Yellow Jackets will get us underway with the opening kickoff. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own. Five. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. They're lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they have dialed up for this one. On the snap, it's Frazier. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Defense fills those gaps. He's got 1 to the 28.
That's a fantastic play by the linebacker. He has such tremendous instincts. As soon as he sees run, he's coming downhill. He's got great speed. He gets you on the ground. That's why he's one of the best linebackers in the entire country.
Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. Making side adjustments here. Looking to pass. It's Mateer. Fires to the wideout. Beautifully thrown ball. Terrific catch, and they'll have the first down. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on 3rd down, and more times than not, he is going to deliver.
He's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game, so you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him. He'll make those contested catches.
Direct snap. It's Frazier. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's 1st down and the defense thinks you might be running a football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
On the direct snap, it's Frazier. They forced ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there.
Coming up, 4th down.
This offense wants to establish an aggressive identity. They'll go for it on 4th down. They'll immediately call timeout.
Timeout, Tennessee.
Here comes the Wildcat. Watch out here. On the snap, it's Frazier. They make the stop, but not before the chains move and the Wildcat formation pays off. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Motion from the back. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Fighting off the defender. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Gets the back moving. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Direct snap. It's Frazier. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down. He wants to change this route. On third down, he drops the throw. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. And the critical down and distances in this game, like that third down right there, when it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
They're throwing for it on fourth down. And it's swatted away. It's a turnover on downs.
Hey, you come out early in the game. You're trying to send a message to your team that you're confident, you believe in them to convert these fourth downs. You didn't get that one, but don't let it be a detriment moving forward. If you want to stay aggressive, be that way throughout the course of the game.
We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Nicky. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Back to pass, it's Luck. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
Quarterback could not have walked that ball, placed it into the hands of his receiver any better. That was a perfect throw. Wide out, deep downfield. You got to finish the play.
He'll take another shot here. Intercepted. Big play. Stops the drive. He stopped. Not much on the return, but a whole lot in getting the football.
I love when people start to understand what we're doing defensively. If they're going to pass the football and that's where they're going to live, well, I'm going to live and dime. I'm going to bring more defensive backs on the field so I can cover more of these speed guys that they have out there. Great job by the defensive back, breaking on the football, making the INT, making the DC look very smart.
Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Oh, better look out. Found a little room out of the Wildcat that time, just short of the first down.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. On the snap, it's Frazier. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough for the first down. And they might mark that down to use the Wildcat again.
You can really feel the momentum changing in this game now, can't you? The defense comes away with a massive takeaway deep in their own end. And here is the offense on the third play of this drive, getting the first down and doing it running the football. Everything seems to be shifting in this team's favor.
They forced ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Fights off the defender. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. Just nowhere to go against this defense to find that single yard he needed on third down. Direct snap, it's Tomlinson. They might go back to that one in a big spot as they pick up the first down out of the Wildcat. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened.
Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. They'll send the back in motion. On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. He did not make it a stone wall on third down.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
Boy, if they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not. Just enough time for one final play of the half. Leaves it with the back. Across the 45. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. The Volunteers will kick it away to crank up the second half. Coming out with it, it's Craver. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Ramblin' Wreck offense rolls back onto the field. There's certainly room for improvement after that scoreless first half stalemate.
Yeah, we've set offense back 30 years in that first half, but we've got a whole new half to play here. So why not come out on this first drive, make a statement, and finally get us back into the age of contemporary country?
You sound very discouraged as I sound encouraged. That's great defense. Phenomenal defense in the first half. Who doesn't love a 0-0 halftime game?
And the Yellow Jackets want to move quickly. Looking to throw, it's Luck. He's moving out of the pocket. Trying to make magic with his feet. They'll force him out of bounds after a solid pickup on the play.
And usually when a QB takes off and scrambles, it's because the defense didn't do a great job keeping lane integrity, not keeping him in the pocket, letting him get outside, and then he can do damage. Then it's the next play that you have to play instead of just the original pass. So defense has got to do a better job keeping that guy in the pocket.
On the run, it's Dickey. Defense closed down quickly after a gain of 3. They'll mark it at the 32. No huddle offense to the line. The give to the back. Solid work and execution there. They'll have a first down as they mark it at the 40.
Well, that's kind of the advantage of third and medium, right? Is the defense, you keep them guessing. You can throw it, you can run it. That time they hand it off and they pick it up.
Yeah, and you can see the D drop back a little bit. It creates a little bit of space. The running back blasts through, gets the first down.
A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the first down.
No touchdowns yet, but that may change very soon after that long completion by the offense. Really great route, and a nice job of looking that one in. He set his offense up now in the red zone. They're looking to score some points.
He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
This is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts and ends with them, and you saw a great effort on that last play.
Here on 3rd down, you might want to protect the field goal, but you have to stay aggressive. He's got it and still on his feet. Touchdown, Georgia Tech! And that one will give him the lead.
I don't know, guys. The way this game's going, the defensive tug-of-war this has been, that might be enough right there. Points have been difficult to come by, but the offense found a way to get it done. Really nice job of execution there on that drive.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. On the ground, it's Tomlinson. Turning it on. He's at the 30. 10. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Volunteers. There's a reason they call this dude a big playmaker. Moments just like that one.
Big-time playmaker. Can make plays all over the field from all different spots. That's why you got to find ways to give him touches as much as possible, because he'll make it happen.
And the extra point ties the game in the 4th. What a ride. It's been through the first 3 quarters of this game. We are all tied up. Let's check out some stats. These two teams about to find out what they're made of as we open the 4th all tied up. He'll return it. He's stopped at the 23, a couple yards short of where he would have been with a touchback. The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
This dude will pick you apart if you give him time. You better get to him. You better make him feel uncomfortable. This defense did that. Nice job by the defense, hurrying the quarterback through his thought process.
Leaves it with the running back. And he is snuffed out, greeted by a host of defenders.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
Certain moments in the game you know are just a little bit bigger. Here's one of the big play coming on 3rd and long. Here comes the heat. And the quarterback pulled up to and sacked at the 12.
Well, a big key for this defense coming into this game was could they impact this guy when he drops back to pass. We all know he's one of the fastest quarterbacks in all of college football. They weren't sure, honestly, if they were even going to be able to get him to the ground. They just wanted him to get rid of the football earlier than he needed.
They got him for the sack, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
As a defense, you're like, oh, they're going to draw us offside. We're going to draw us offside. We're not going to go for it. They go for it, and you get the big stop. You've set your offense up. You've turned the momentum. This defense should be feeling really good about themselves.
We've got a tie game, and this defense will try to keep it that way with just a few minutes left. He might want another play. A first down run in the red zone. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater.
It's all tied up. This offensive line, they want the pressure. They want everything to go through them here. They're saying, look, let's just run the ball. Let's get this thing down closer and closer to the goal line. Let's bleed some clock and put ourselves into position to win.
They go right back to their man on 2nd and goal.
Man, and that's a frustrating play when you go in reverse near the goal line, goal-to-go situations, Palmer. You got to get those positive yards. You can't go backwards if you're trying to get a touchdown.
You know, I'm trusting in my quarterback here to make the right decision. Looks like we're going to have to throw it, right? But if it's not open, just throw this thing away. You don't want to take a sack, lose extra yardage here. Just be smart with the football.
And after that stop from the defense, they're still on the 2, and now it's 3rd down. Quarterback wedging it in there on the quarterback sneak. Absolutely nowhere to go as his defense makes a 3rd down stop. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down?
Great job by the defense there on 4th down. I'll say this, QB sneaks are not a guaranteed play that you're going to get on offense. Everybody thinks it is. You dial it up, it's an automatic first. Not the case. That time, the defensive line was lower. They got more push. There was just nowhere for the quarterback to go. Great job by the dude.
And this offense has been a struggle bus. I mean, just call it like it is, guys. It hasn't been good, especially the passing game. And I'll tell you what, QB's played better games before. And I'm interested to watch. Can he stay positive? Can he finish this game off on a good note?
2nd and 10 from their own 1, and they must take care of the football. They'll throw it again from their own end zone. And this is going to be intercepted. A big play in a tie game. Touchdown, Tennessee. This defense. A big play and putting it in the end zone.
It's the one thing the head coach challenges his team with, guys. Late in games in the 4th quarter, tie ball game. Who's going to step up and make the play? That guy did right there. Picking it off, taking it to the house.
Now for the extra point try late in the game. Oh, they blocked it. He's got it. He can take this back for 2. They're set to kick it off. And you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? Set to kick this one off. And he's not going to take the touchback. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Looking for a man. It's Luck. Using his legs to buy some time. Throws for the tight end. And he is finding wide-open defenders all over the field. His third interception of the day.
Well, we've seen this defense make plays time and time again in this game.
Fielded in the end zone. It's strong. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. To the ground with the back. Nudges ahead for one out to the 16.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Here's the handoff. Discards him with the stiff arm. And he got enough for the first down, but somebody put the hit stick upside his head.
I'll tell you what, a few more runs like that, and defensively you start thinking more guys in the box, more big guys. I better stop this guy because he's unbelievable. Just a great job breaking off the big run, and the OC is going to give him the ball some more.
They'll snap this one from the 32. It's 1st down. They'll run it from the gun. Got behind those pads and picked up 3 out to the 35.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
To the air, it's Mendoza. Caught near the sticks, it's Bennett. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. The Longhorns are on the move. Gonna run it. It's Coleman. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. The Longhorns trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Back to pass on 2nd down. Quarterback floating away from pressure. At the 40, there he goes. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down.
He does a good job of dropping back, going through his progressions. Nothing there. What do? Go get some yardage. Make it positive. Don't sit back in the pocket and force something into a bad situation or take a sack. Great job making something out of nothing.
Wide receiver going in motion. Grab behind the line. It's Rivers. He's run out of bounds, but not before he gets it to the 26.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19.
I think throughout the week in practice, when they were game planning their opening script, I don't even know if they envisioned it going as well as it has. This has been beautiful. Nice balance, really nice rhythm. It feels like everything they're dialing up here on their first drive of the game is working to perfection.
Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. And the defense, they've got him at the 27.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
And the Longhorns now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming.
Well, that just shows you how much this quarterback trusts his baller wide receiver. He was double covered on that play, and still the QB tried to force it over to him.
10th play of the drive coming up, at this time a chance for the defense to get off the field on 3rd and long. Looking to scramble. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down.
I think that's an easy decision for the QB, too. It's 3rd and long. You're in field goal range. You've got an opportunity at 3 points. That play designed to try and get the first, but it's not there. Give the defense credit. Throw it away. Let's get the kicker out on the field.
Not a chance. Missed it. And the score will stay right where it is after that miss. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half.
Tennessee.
Three tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. They'll leave it with him. Found that space and picked up 6 out to the 33.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
Give to the fullback. And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the first quarter. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Well, based on that, we can hope to see a little more offensive explosion here in the second quarter as we get ready to get things started. So they had a chance to talk over this 3rd down play to open the period. On the snap, it's Frazier. They make the stop, but not before the chains move and the Wildcat formation pays off.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
The Vols have it with a 1st and 10. Leaves it with the back. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
Give to the fullback. Got the 1st down and still on his feet. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
Those fullbacks are grown men. Those guys are constantly hitting linebackers and blocking the whole entire game. So when you get a chance to give the big boy the ball, it's always, and you know what it is? It's a morale boost for everybody on the whole field. Everybody gets jacked up, and he finally gets to touch the football.
They try to get it outside on the left. Breaks the tackle.
Defensively, with all the space now and spread football, there's so many opportunities where it's one-on-one tackling, and it's really hard to do. It's hard to get guys to the ground that are so talented. That's why defenses have to swarm to the football, get multiple guys there. That's your best chance to not have broken tackles.
And the Vols with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Right back to the well. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard.
That's a backbreaker if you're the offensive coordinator, because in 1st down, you ran the ball, had a really nice gain. Short yardage situation, you just get completely blown up, and now you're having to probably dial up the throw on 3rd down. You need more consistency from the guys up front.
Running to Green. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough for the 1st down, and they might mark that down to use the Wildcat again.
Well, it just seems like everything is working for the offense on this drive. Another nice game, this time on the ground.
The Volunteers kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. They'll go to the toss. Can't get him to the ground. Out of bounds at the very edge of the red zone at the 20.
And after having a nice game like that on first down, if you're the offensive coordinator here, maybe you're thinking about being aggressive and taking a shot. Because even if it's incomplete on second down, on third, you won't have that long to go.
Give to the running back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
And man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground. That is a ball.
Snap. It's Frazier. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. They'll try to convert from the Wildcat. Direct snap. It's Frazier. The head coach told us he was going to be aggressive. He has a lot of confidence in his running game, and he showed it there on that 4th and 2.
And I like that mentality. That's the mentality I'm going to develop with my team. We're going to be aggressive. We're going to go get things. Short yardage situations, we're going to practice them. We're going to be successful, but we're going to go for it.
Quick timeout call by the offense after the play.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
Powers through. He'll be pushed out of bounds just short of the end zone, and that one saved a touchdown at least for now. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Beck's going for the goal line. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown ball.
And the offense breaks the tie, takes the lead, gains some momentum. How big is this, Palmer, now going into the half with the lead, with the momentum?
Well, they break the tie, but they also break their confidence a little bit now. The opponent now has to go into the locker room probably down, and they're wondering, what adjustments do we have to make? What do we have to fix? Because we've got our work cut out for us in this game.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. They held the ball for 15 plays on that touchdown drive and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. Quick timeout by the defense here, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Power football with the run. That's some old school, hard-nosed, tough running as he powers his way to the 30. they're just about ready to start the second half. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. They go to the Wildcat here, looking to take advantage of that extra blocker. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Breaks into the open. He's at the 40. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. There are penalties you sort of forget about and others that sort of stick with you for a while. You get a play like that wiped out, that one's going to linger. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the snap, it's Frazier. There he goes to the right.
Yeah, defensively, you better be ready to run east and west when you're playing against this offense. In their running game, that time, the offense was able to outflank the defense to the right side for a big play.
Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. They forged ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Direct snap. It's Tomlinson. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line.
And when you go into the half and you're down, like that speech is usually pretty fiery. A lot of words you can't use on television. And so this coaching staff probably challenged their guys, and I like the way they started this second half so far. Physically, flying around, doing a great job stopping the run. They got to play like this the rest of the game.
On the run, it's Fletcher. They bring him down at the 44-yard line. It'll be fourth down, but this might be prime go-for-it territory. Trying to do it on the ground. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
You know, college football is so much about emotion and momentum and trying to find parts of games where you can grab it. How about going for it on fourth down on your own end of the field early like that and coming away with the first? That's huge.
And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those five guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those five offensive linemen.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and Tennessee has the lead. And we've reached the end of the third, and time is running out if they're going to cut into this deficit. Let's take a look at our game stats before we move on. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. After swapping ends of the field, they gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. He's not going to get there, and this defense really needed a stop like that.
How about the job by this defense today? They knew what they were getting into. A really good running back. We talked to him this week. It was the main focus point of this offense, stopping the run game, stopping the run game. Boy, have they showed up and showed out and answered that challenge.
On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. He's not going to get there, and they'll have to give up the football.
Nice job by the defense on fourth down, bowing up, getting physical, stopping the run, shutting down that fourth down play. Really good job by this defense.
On the option, he'll pitch it. He breaks a tackle. He steps out of bounds at the 41-yard line. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Just a short pass to the tight end. He's loose. And he's out of bounds, but not before a good, sizable pickup, and that has been a rare sight in this one. After that huge gain, now a chance to cash it in from just outside the 5. To the air, it's Mendoza. Extending the play. Bought a little time, lets it go. Makes the grab. Almost in, but they'll say he didn't make it, inches away from the touchdown. 2nd and goal coming up. They'll try to run it in. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
And stopping the run is about physicality. It's about I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense, showing their strength, bowing up.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Texas!
And how about this offensive line? 3rd and goal, you gotta have it. They flew off of the ball. They got some push. They made that easy on the running back to score that touchdown.
Extra point, anything but routine. It's good, and we're tied here in the 4th quarter. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the snap, it's Frazier. There he goes. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. And he's knocked down, but there's also a flag that's been dropped. Let's check on the call. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Finds a little bit of space, gets 3 to the 22. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
The clock stops. 2 minutes left to play in this one. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. On the move. And he is swarmed under a hose host of defenders there to make the stop. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. Quarterback making checks. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. He's got an open man.
Man, this quarterback is going to have to be deadly accurate here in this 2-minute situation, right? And that's really what he's had to be all game long. He hasn't had a lot of yards because the coverage has just been so tight. He's had to be pinpoint perfect. It's been hard just to find completions, no doubt. It's going to be the same thing here in this 2-minute drill.
The hurry up now, 2nd down, clock ticking. This quarterback part of their running game. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the 1st down, and he slides in safely. Just going to keep it after the snap.
And this offense has got to get somewhere, right? That's a couple plays in a row. Like, the clock is their biggest enemy. So we got to find a way to manufacture, push the ball down the field, make something happen with that clock running out.
IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this 3rd down play. Clock running. From the gun, wants to pass. And that 3rd down pass left a vapor trail, but it's incomplete.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot, and that's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a W.
Tie game, 4th quarter, and they're going to go for it on 4th down. Someone not clear on the snap count. It'll be a false start, and they'll move it back. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Going for it on 4th down late in a tie game. This is a huge play. Might be changing the route. Gotta have it here on 4th down. Throws to the wideout. On target to the left. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. A fresh set of downs after that 4th down conversion, but still the up-tempo as they get to the line quickly. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their 1st of the half. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Timeout on the field, and we've got a dandy all tied up late in the 4th. Lining up in the wildcat, let's see what they've got. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Direct snap. It's Frazier, and this one will be stopped for no gain. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. Here comes 3rd and short from the 24, and this offense does not want to send out the field goal unit. Looking downfield, it's Mateer. Got his man out of the backfield. Defense takes a timeout with 30 seconds remaining.
3rd down is money down. You got to find a way to execute and get the ball out and get it to your playmakers. That was the opposite of that. They got it to their playmakers, and they got absolutely nowhere. Lost yards on the play. 4th down now upcoming.
Right down the boulevard. It's good. There's a lot of celebrating going on over there after taking the lead, but there is still time on the clock. That late clutch field goal puts them on top. They can almost taste victory if they can keep them from scoring to tie or win the game. He'll bring it out. It's Strong. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he had just taken a knee in the end zone. In front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Wants to go up top on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Preston. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Second down, they'll go to the air. He wants a big play here late. The pass is incomplete. Kentucky ready to go toe meets leather and start this game. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. We thought we might see some of this. They'll go to the Wildcat formation here. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. They go to the ground. Crosses the 35. The offense very... to get that ball back. I don't know if it was luck or aggression or just a fortuitous bounce, but at least they've got the ball back.
Well, one thing I do know, Reese, this running back has got to do a better job with ball security. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky they were able to jump on top of that one.
The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call.
Timeout, Tennessee.
They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. Toss to the outside. He'll get it out to the 43-yard line. That's where they mark him out of bounds, and this offense is starting to do a little work.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
And the Volunteers can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have one remaining in the half. The Vols with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Trying to get the corner. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. They'll unleash the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. They might go back to that one in a big spot as they pick up the 1st down out of the Wildcat. You guys have both played in rivalry games, so what did you do to keep yourself locked in during that week of preparation, David?
Well, you try to keep your emotions in check, but it's really, really hard to do because a lot of times the hatred is so strong, the emotions are so real. The coaches get super tight, and they start talking about things, Jesse, so you don't just treat it as another game.
No, it's hard to handle the anxiety leading up to those games, not just because of what it means to your season, but because of what the fans are saying, what your coaches are saying, what your family and friends are saying, understanding how important those rivalries are.
And the Vols are moving quickly down the field. Quarterback may change this route. Looking to throw, it's Mateer. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. The Volunteers racing to the line in a hurry-up.
Nice job by this defense, pinning their ears back, getting to the quarterback, creating the sack. But look at this offense. They're deterred. They're right back on the ball, ready to snap it again.
Tight end now in motion. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Makes the grab inside the 30. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Volunteers!
Man, football, there's so many weapons now with small slots and big wide receivers. And then you got the tight ends now that have the speed to catch the football, chew up ground, and get to the end zone and make those big plays like he did right here.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And it's up and no good. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards. And the score comes courtesy of the big play, covering 61 yards on the touchdown pass. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Ball will be placed at the 40 after that kick out of bounds. Pulls it, fired complete. And the big fella couldn't elude the cornerback who makes a sure tackle.
Well, your opponent scored on their opening drive, so obviously no need to panic. But I know, having been in this situation as a quarterback, you want to answer right away. So really good to see him making some nice throws here on their opening drive. He's going to try and see if he can get this thing tied up.
Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. New set of downs after the completion. On the ground, it's Hemby. Oh, he's got some space. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. They'll need to show urgency to get another play off before the clock hits zero. Open space at the 25. How about that play? Getting a huge chunk of yardage to wrap up the first quarter, and that's how we'll end it and head to the second. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. Back to pass, it's Mendoza. Back's got it. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Wildcats.
Love the thought process by the quarterback here on this play. Nobody open in the end zone. Find your check down. Find the running back. He does that, and once this guy's got the ball in his hands, he shows you that elusiveness and his ability to sniff out the end zone.
And they did tack on that extra point with no problem. He'll bring it out. It's Frazier. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. So here is the Tennessee offense. They took advantage of outstanding field position the last time they had it, and now they'll have a little more work to do to get on the board. The give to the tailback. Past the first down marker and still running. Rumbles up to the 27 before going out of bounds, and the running game gets it done there. Tennessee loves relying on the big physical backs like a Jamal Lewis, and this guy fits the mold.
Yeah, guys you just didn't want to tackle. I mean, guys that run angry all the time, and it's a mindset. When Tennessee has that mindset, the fans go crazy, and their teams are usually their best squads.
Coming out on first down with the play fake.
Good awareness by the... So you never want to see the ball on the ground, but a nice job understanding to just kind of jump on it and make sure you keep possession.
Wants to adjust the pattern. Back to throw, it's Mateer. Takes a hit as he fires. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
We just have not seen this offense look very sharp so far in this game, running or throwing it. In the second half, throwing it specifically, I think they need to find a better rhythm. They've got to find a way to get some completions strung together.
On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Turning it on! They bring him down, but that's why you give them that wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays.
Well, they're able to catch the defense off guard. They're obviously thinking past. This back is dangerous on first down, second, and third, and he shows you the vision and shows you the speed. I just love how decisive he is. He's getting north right away.
And third down and long, man, everything in you knows it's a pass. Surely they're not going to run the football. But I think what you said is important, having a guy like this that can chew up yards so quickly. Because I'm thinking just make the tackle. No big deal. Force the fourth down. But, man, what a nice play by the running back.
The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Got some work to do after that last play, 2nd and 13. They'll go to the ground. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Well, they called that an ISO play, and it was isolated for a loss.
They try to isolate a linebacker inside and really run the football right at you, right down the middle. But you better move those big defensive linemen out of the way and create some space. They didn't do it, and you can tell that's why the ball went nowhere.
Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. On the snap, it's Frazier. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. Here comes the Wildcat. Watch out here. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Will not get there. A fourth down stop.
Hey, if you're going to go for it on fourth down, if you decide to run the football, you got to be sure up front that you're going to win the trenches. They didn't get it done that time. They need to be more physical moving forward. They're going to try to do that again in the same type of situation in this game.
Back to throw, it's Mendoza. Pulls it in, it's Hemby. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. The give out of the gun. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. Kentucky right back to the line. Third and long. He's going to have to throw for it. Pulls it in. It's Smith. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. A couple of yards short of the first down in your own territory, but they are going to go for it on fourth. They'll run for it. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. And the Wildcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Under fire. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line. The Wildcats have put themselves in dire straits after that last play at 2nd and a mile. Back to pass. Going downfield for the big play. He's got it along the sideline. And this defense was flailing as he weaved his way and got down to the 26. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Dropping back, it's Mendoza. Lets it fly. He can't find his man, and the clock stops with 6 seconds left.
I know that one falls incomplete, but I love the idea of finding ways to get this running back the ball, right? You can hand it off to him. He's got really good hands. Already has a few catches in this game. I think you keep trying to leak him out of the backfield and let him take advantage of this defense throwing the ball.
Got the first down and more. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. And in the closing moments of the first half, they'll try to put a 3-spot on the board. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. Now up by 4 here in the third quarter. And the Volunteers will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. Fielded in the end zone. It's Hester. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Kentucky has it back, and the Big Blue offense takes the field. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. Wants to throw on first down. And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line.
And I think this team knew going into halftime trailing, their defense was going to have to step up here in the second half. And on the very first play of the third quarter, they get a sack. That is good news for this defense.
And the Wildcats with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Dropping back, it's Mendoza. Fires to the big fella. Breaks into the open. And he'll have to check his fillings after that lick, but he did get the first down.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
Not much he could do there. Does pick up 2 to the 34. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Looking to fire. Quickly out to the tight end. That midfield has got room. Turning on the Jets. He was loose and setting sail, and they stop him at the 6-yard line.
A lot of times when you go to the stat sheet after the game, defenses are going to look at explosive plays. Like, we're taught to be top down, stay deep, don't give up those big plays, make them earn it all the way down the field. Bad job giving up the big play in the passing game.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Made it harder on themselves on first down, now second and goal from the 9. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Kentucky! If you're able to move the ball in a drive like that, the most overrated stat in football would be field position.
Agreed, and I think confidence is big right now after that last drive. To be able to flip the field like that, not just do it, but go down and score a touchdown. Running and throwing. For this offense now moving forward in this game, that last drive is going to pay big dividends.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Quarterback making adjustments. Starts a drive trying to go up top. Complete to the right. And finally, a little production in the passing game. That has been sorely lacking in this one. The Vols in the hurry-up.
Love that throw there. And I remember as a Gator playing against Tennessee, you knew as a quarterback you were going to have to bring your A game to the park because of who was on the other sideline. I played against Peyton Manning, and I played against T. Martin, who won a national championship there. They have a legacy at that position. And this guy for Tennessee, he has a chance to be the next great one.
Looking to the big tight end. Soft spot in the middle. And you can see the offense just feeling itself. They've got it down to the 21. And the Vols will snap it on 1st and 10.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
Guys at the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football. You can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on you.
Unleashes to the end zone. Pass is broken up, incomplete as they were trying to strike for 6. It's pretty clear he didn't care about the double coverage. He thought his guy was better than their 2 guys.
Well, and there's reason to think that. That dude's a stud, and I understand it. I want to find ways to get him the football, but when it's 2-on-1, I might think about looking somewhere else.
They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. They'll try to convert from the Wildcat. Shakes off the defender. They stop him. Marker, and they'll turn it over on down. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. possession on first down. Fires to the tight end. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the third period. Guys, that's the end of the quarter, and Kentucky has the lead. And sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the third. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. Quick timeout by the defense here, trying to make sure everyone has the same call.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
Got enough for the first. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41.
What a run, man. I tell you what, it's hard to pop runs. It's hard to get 3, 4, 5, 6 yards a lot of times. But when you got backs like this who can make huge plays with the speed, getting out in the open field, can take it the distance on every play, defenses are scared out of their mind.
Looking for room. It's locked. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half.
Timeout, Kentucky.
Backed up now. Here's second and long. Sends it back in motion. Softened him up with a run, and now to throw. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the second down misfire. To throw, it's Mendoza. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down.
And they found the big fella again, and they found him early and often today. They featured him here in the fourth quarter. Still time left in this football game. I imagine he's going to still continue to get the football thrown his way.
Going with the ground game left. He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
Push down for the tackle.
You see a lot of offenses late in the football game with a lead get conservative. I like they didn't. Like, they trusted the passing game. You're going to get looks that you know what they are. Defense has to be aggressive. You know, they have to be aggressive because they're down. They've got to get to the quarterback. They've got to get stops. Nice job throwing the football.
And the defense gets home. Yippee-ki-yay at 35. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they have this game in hand right now. We'll see just how aggressive they want to be on offense. Kentucky will be forced to punt. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Making sure there's no return on that one as the punt sails out of bounds. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. They'll start this drive going to the air. Unloads to the wideout. Wide open downfield. Out across the 40 and forced out of bounds at the 42. And now this offense is clicking. Looking to throw on first down. Here's a throw downfield late. And they won't make the connection going for the big play.
I understand the sense of urgency for the offense now because you're trailing here by a lot in the fourth quarter, and you're just trying to take a shot to see if you can get on the board and get some of this momentum back. But the problem is the defense understands that, so they're playing coverage, and they're doing a good job on the back end. Nice job forcing the incompletion.
The offense changing the play. To the air on second down. He's taking the deep shot. And it's incomplete, going for the massive, explosive play instead. They're looking at a third down.
And this defense knows exactly the spot they're in, man. They are up. They've got their more defensive backs on the field. They're dropping back. You can tell they are taking away the deep ball. Nice job understanding situation, understanding clock, and what the offense is trying to do there.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Working that left side. He'll go out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 31 and a big pickup on that one. Looking to throw on first down. Going for it all. And the misfire goes out of the back of the end zone.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls against this receiver and his speed. He's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. That time they couldn't link up, but if you're on defense, just know they're going to try that play again.
Fires to the wideout. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away.
Got to give this defense a lot of credit because even down to the last seconds of this football game, we're seeing outstanding effort. QB taking a shot down the middle of the field. There's a defender swatting it away. They have had this quarterback's number all game long, and that's why they're winning this game.
Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. From the red zone, looking for a space. And he can't find his man as he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity.
Well, they're not able to hook up on that throw, but they need to score now. At this juncture of the game, this late in the game, they need a touchdown, they need an onside kick recovered, and they need to score again if they're going to win. The sense of urgency is just off the charts.
Fires to the right. He caught it, and he will score! Touchdown, Tennessee!
Yeah, and that's step one. Great job by this offense getting in the end zone. Now, you got to go get the stop. You got to get the football back. You got to find a way to do something to create a turnover, get an onside, to get the football back, to get back in this football game.
Now they'll try to get the two and make it a three-point game late. Direct snap. It's Frazier. He will not get there. Brought down at the one, and the two-point try is no good. They got one of the touchdowns they needed, and they'll try to get the ball back right now with the onside kick. That's why they call them the hands team. They're able to secure the onside kick. And the offense is content with where it is. They'll take a knee. There is nothing greater than a rivalry game unless you lose it. And in that case, there is nothing more miserable.
I agree, Reese, and that's why rivalry games are so great, because you take the stats, and you take the rankings, and you take the records, and you throw it all out the window. There's always tremendous effort and passion when we see these rivalry games. We certainly saw it today. And David, for this losing team, this one's going to sting for a while.
It does, but it's so strange because I always feel the same way. I'm like, there's no chance that they have a chance to upset them. But then you go, it's a rivalry game. The vitriol, the hate, it's already there. And so it means so much in sports. Who's motivated for these games? So you do get up. It does become a good game, even when it's not a good game on paper.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and Georgia likely to kick it deep to get things started. That ball scoots through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. It's Frazier. There he goes. Out across the 40 and forced out of bounds at the 42. And now this offense is clicking. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Got the first down and more. Wide open spaces. Touchdown ball. He got a step and just dusted the field.
And these offensive coordinators tell you they want to start fast and they want to establish the run game. That is exactly what you did. First drive, you hand the football off, making the big explosive run, setting the tone for this football game.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the PAT makes it 7-0. That drive took no time at all. A couple of plays and finished it with a long run for the touchdown. Looks like he's going to bring it out. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. are showing press. They want to be physical here. Gonna run it. It's Daniels. Weaves his way ahead and gets 5 out to the 18-yard line.
And after a successful run like that on first down, if you're the offensive coordinator here, maybe you're thinking about being aggressive and potentially taking a shot, because even if it's incomplete now on second, you only have a short amount.
Oh, he's got some space. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
And I love that decision by this quarterback. No monkeying around, man. Get to the spot, get the first down, lower your shoulder. I don't need a big play. I just want another set of downs. Nice job running the option, knowing where the first down marker is.
From their own 23, it'll be 1st and 10. Looking downfield on first down. Throws to the wideout. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. Now, I know you two never faced off against each other in an actual rivalry game other than the Thanksgiving morning Turkey Bowl. But knowing you two the way I do and the way you know each other, Jesse, what would you have done to try to throw Pollock off a little bit on a stage like this?
In our opening 10-play script, I would have had David Pollock cut blocked, maybe even double-team high load. Chop blocked on every single play early.
Which is illegal, you bum. That's fine.
Oh, it's picked off. A rare mistake from this guy. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Not all DBs make the play at the end, right? They can bat the ball down, they can be in position, but they don't really secure the football. Great job by the DB securing the football and forcing the turnover.
The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with his 7-0 lead. And he was greeted by a host of defenders and barely gets it back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, and nice job by the defense. That's what you're supposed to do. As soon as they catch the football, you want to limit that yards after the catch. He went nowhere after the catch. Nice job by the D.
So now it's 2nd and long. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Looking for a man. It's Mateer. He lets it fly. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at 3rd down.
Some QBs see it right off the jump, believe what they see, and they go in and they go for it regardless. And I think right there, he knew where he wanted to go with the football, and he missed. But it looked like to me he was forcing it a little bit too much.
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position. First snap of this drive comes from their own 41. Wants to go up top on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
And that's your goal. Separate man from ball. Try to get your shoulder in there on the catch point and really give him something to think about. Physically jar that football and knock it out. Nice job, Bender.
Right back to the air on 2nd and 10. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Trying to pick up a first down. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. And it was worth going for a chunk play, but the long pass is incomplete.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written.
Oh, he's ready to take a shot. half turnover can swing momentum. Going the other way, and he's got room.
And if you're the quarterback, you might want to stop throwing that guy's way. I mean, you knew coming into this game, David, he's one of the best corners in the entire country. He's already been picked off twice now. He is literally living in this quarterback's head rent-free.
And so nice to have a guy like this that can cut off half the field. Because now you can put resources elsewhere. He's proven if you try
Turning it on. He's got the first down, and they did a brilliant job getting them out flanked with the Wildcat.
What a run. Great speed, great vision, elusiveness, and David, he's tackled down close to the goal line.
Yeah, and this offense, when you can run the football like this, man, you will have success, especially in the red zone, trying to get touchdowns.
They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And the offense, they're just trying to be physical. They're trying to run this ball in down close to the goal line. The defense, though, they're having none of it.
Not much of a gain there on the ground, and that will do it for the first quarter. We've come to the end of the period, and Tennessee leads it. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. It's fourth down, and they'll try the field goal. And he'll boot one from the right hash. He ought to be able to navigate that angle from this distance. Dead center perfect. And that will extend their lead even further. They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive.
Set to advance on the football.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. They really need to find a way to generate some kind of offense down 10-0. That's caught. It's Tate. They corral him out of bounds, mark it down at the 38, and this offense might have something going. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. To the air on first down. Unloads to the wideout. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air.
Ball carried by the corner. They go backwards on the play. Third down coming up.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. And he dropped it. Incomplete pass, and what would have been a huge gain. No defender anywhere around, and he just flat dropped it. Georgia looking to convert this 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Fires to the wideout. And that is interception number 3 on the day. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the snap, it's Frazier. Breaks into the open. And there they go again with another huge gain on the ground. He's finally run out of bounds. Lining up in the wildcat, let's see what they've got. He's in open space downfield. They finally make the stop, but the defense out of sorts against that Wildcat, and they give up a big play. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap. It's Frazier. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. Looks as if they'll send out the field goal unit. He splits the uprights, and they'll push that lead out a little further.
And I like the way this defense just finished. And I know they're trailing, but they didn't give up the touchdown. Got a little bit of momentum. Not much time left in this first half, but you got halftime to make some adjustments, come out with some energy, but a nice stop here.
So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you get a stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Less than half minute to play here in the half. Let's see how aggressive they are on 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. Here he goes breaking the pocket. And he'll just get rid of that one.
But I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. He lets one fly deep. Finds a spot in the middle. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Throws to the wideout. The pass is incomplete, and the clock will stop with 5 seconds left.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. Right back up top on 2nd and 10. Can't make the connection. Incomplete pass, and 1 second remains.
Got to give the defense a lot of credit, man, because they've come into this hostile environment. They've quieted the crowd down with some of the plays. They've got a nice lead right here, and they're making it hard for this quarterback to go to work.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. It's incomplete, and they tried to finish this quarter with a bang and couldn't quite connect. The Volunteers will kick it off to start the second half. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. A big reason they find themselves trailing to start the second half, those 2 turnovers in the first.
Yeah, and I think coaches will tell you the number one thing that you got to make sure you do is take care of the football. You want to create explosives, you want to put up a bunch of yards, but step one, Jesse, taking care of the football.
It just goes to show you how critical those mistakes are. Only 2 plays. That's really what separates this team from potentially having the lead. If they clean up the errors, they've got a chance to win this game.
And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
Well, you just get the feeling, too, that if they're going to claw their way back in this game, his legs are going to have to be a factor. What a great job scrambling that time. Nothing open. He didn't panic. He saw some green grass. He was able to get outside, away from the defense, get upfield, pick up the first down. That play is going to help their momentum. They need more scramble plays like that from him.
And just a great job on the defense being stout, all right? That's your job. Be stout up front, stuff in the run play, make them get in more passing situations, but do not let them run the football. That's 101. Stop the run first.
Wants to go up top. Quarterback now breaking the field. Took a shot as he threw. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack.
Well, you can see the mindset of this offense changing quickly. We're in the 3rd quarter. They're down on the scoreboard. They've got to get aggressive, and they've got to throw the ball if they want a chance to win this game. But the defense knows it. It's going to be really hard for this quarterback now. The windows are going to be small like it was that time throwing the incompletion.
Here's a heat. And he will wisely throw it to the kid playing the tuba.
That's a frustrating start for this offense. At halftime, you know you're down. You got to come out. You got to create some energy, some momentum, get this side of the ball cooking, and you go 3 and out, and you punt the football. But now you're going to rely on your defense. You got to get the ball back, string some stops together while we're trying to figure out the offensive side of the football.
On 4th down, trying to find his man. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. Desperately wanted to convert on 4th down, but couldn't do it.
I like the idea to go for it there on 4th.
He'll bring it out. It's Bell. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Picks his way ahead, pick up a 3, and gets it to the 20-yard line.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Looking to take a shot. Makes the grab on the right. Knocked out of bounds after a good gain on that one. They'll spot it at the 43.
And how about that? A lot of coaches talk about being aggressive and we're going to take shots, but then they get conservative in the game. But first drive, coming out, showing this defense we are not afraid to throw the ball deep. Might keep that defense a little bit more conservative.
Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Now they've got it at the 44 on 1st and 10. Looking to throw, it's Mateer. Going back to the well, another deep ball. Wide open, he makes the catch. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8.
Well, this guy obviously spent a lot of time in the film room this week because he is dissecting this defense early in the game in the opening drive. Great job with his eyes, great job with his rhythm, an explosive play there. This defense does not have an answer for this dude.
They'll go to the air. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Blue Devils. Fired in from the red zone for the score.
And the passing game paying dividends right now for this offense. They just had a big play through the air to get him down in the situation. So let the quarterback deal. Great job reading coverage. He found his open target. Accurate throw in 2 plays through the air, and they've got 6 points on the board.
Looks like he's going to try to return it. He's chased out of bounds at the 11-yard line, and now they're backed up after that poor return. Up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they have dialed up for this one. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Pass the sticks, and he may get more. They bring him down, but that's why you give them that Wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the snap, it's Frazier. There he goes. Just scorched that defense for that score.
He shows you all of it, Breeze. He's got the speed, he's got the agility. This dude's a big-time playmaker. You just give him the ball, and he'll find different ways to kill you on different plays.
On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. He's into the end zone for the 2, and he gives them the lead. Only took 2 plays to find the end zone on that drive, and Gashington on the touchdown run finished it off. Coming out with it, it's Bell. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. short field last time they had it, and now they'll go to work from their own end. To the air, it's Mateer. Shoots it to the left. Picked off. What a play to set him up. Didn't get a chance to show off those return skills, but he gives his offense the ball at the 29. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. Direct snap. It's Frazier. Hard running there. He gets right to the edge of the red zone. He's out of bounds at the 20. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Got some room, headed to the goal line, and he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Tennessee!
And the running back gets his second rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You can tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
Getting aggressive here and going for two. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Worked on the touchdown. Might as well do the same thing on the two-point conversion. He gets all 8 points on that trip. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Fielded in the end zone, it's Bell. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out in the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. This drive will open from the 15. Going right to work up top. Got a man. It's Fletcher. Steps out of bounds across the 25. They'll mark it at the 26, and a good pickup for this offense here. Now on 1st and 10 from the 26. Unloads to the wideout. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. To the air, it's Mateer. Fires to the wideout. The sure hands, it's Duff. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a 1st down at the 43. And the Blue Devils come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down. He's going to let it go. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Wants to fire on 2nd down. With the catch, it's Moss. He'll be forced out of bounds. Let's mark it at the 48-yard line as this offense continues its work. 3rd and short now from their own 48. From the gun, wants to pass. Throwing right. Got him downfield. And he's marked down right there, but a good pickup, and it'll be a 1st down. Looking downfield on 1st down. Throws to the tight end. A strike downfield. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Duke. Can these guys just score from anywhere out there? After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and go get you a touchdown, that's a great drive by the offense.
And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. That's the end of the quarter, and Tennessee has the lead. And more importantly, we've got an early barn burner as both teams have come out firing, as you'll see on the stats. Now, I'm not going to argue if this production keeps up as we start the 2nd. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the snap, it's Frazier. Able to pick up a couple before he's dragged down at the 19.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front seven tons of credit for being really physical there, getting the TFL.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Might be calling a hot route. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. He's got the tight end. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling there out to the 35.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
On the direct snap, it's Frazier. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
If you're going to stop the run game, you better be physical up front on the defensive line. They've got some maulers. They've got some dudes with bad intentions. Nice play there.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. Oh, he's got some space. And he's brought down after a nice game.
QBs that can run completely change your game plan. I mean, every single bit of it. You have to understand, now as a pass rusher, I got to keep him in the pocket. I got to understand all the zone read concepts and the power read and the jet read, all the different things they can do to you. So, you know, having a guy back there at the helm that can run the football, you better be alert of it from the first play to the end of the 4th quarter.
Wants to go up top on 1st down. Got a man, it's Wallace. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. Looks as if he's going to run it. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line?
Well, you love to see that from the defense, right? It's like bend, don't break. They've given up a bunch of plays on this drive, but now that they're getting down close to field goal range, you're seeing them start to stiffen up there.
Yeah, and plays don't matter anymore. Yards don't matter. All that matters with these defenses nowadays is points and limiting them.
Direct snap. It's Tomlinson. They make the stop, but not before the chains move and the Wildcat formation pays off. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. The offense will quickly use a timeout.
That's a really good stop by the defense. Jesse, they need a few more. You've given up a bunch of yards on this drive and a bunch of plays, but all that matters is keeping them off the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's that bend, don't break mentality you're seeing right now, and this is the point where this defense has just got to lock in.
Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
This defense has a lot of speed, especially in the secondary, and you saw that speed. That defender got to that receiver so quick, and because of the hit, incomplete pass.
They couldn't connect on second down, now staring at a 3rd and 9. Making side adjustments here. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. On 4th and 9, the offense will stay on the field. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Catches it past the sticks and still on his feet. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal. Looking to throw. Got it in the middle. It's Green. One snap coming before they head to the locker room. The offense calls timeout, and they won't have any more left this half. They'd love nothing better than to add a 3-ball here before the break. And as a holder picks his spot, it'll be a 25-yard attempt. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. Lead now 5 here in the second. That late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. From inside the 15, here comes the return. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. And ready to kick off this second half. He'll bring it out. It's Duff. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. And some room to work. He has the first and still on his feet. Ripping through the defense. He's got the first down, and they did a brilliant job getting them outflanked with the Wildcat.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the 3rd quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical. They're trying to stay on the field.
They finally make the stop, and the defense out of sorts against that Wildcat, and they give up a big play.
This is going to be a big key for him, David, with the lead here in the second half, running the football, right? Staying on the field and bleeding the clock.
Yeah, run the football. You're ahead. You can be a little bit more conservative. But again, this opens up the pass. This keeps everything in balance for this offense.
He'll be out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 24. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the snap, it's Frazier. Snuffed out behind the line of scrimmage, and we have not seen much of that. What a day he's had so far. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Got enough for the first. They make the stop, but not before the chains move and the Wildcat formation pays off.
Really nice run there. You've seen him do this time and time again in this game so far. You've got the lead. We're way late in the third quarter now. Not going to surprise me if they just keep leaning on this guy a little bit. Keep force-feeding him the football because he's looking really good.
He'll be pulled down after a good run. They'll mark it at the 15.
That's a big key for this offense. Now, you've got the lead here in the second half. You want to run the football. You've got to just keep getting positive yards. You've got to keep the third downs manageable so you can stay on the field, bleed the clock. That's going to be the key for this offense and their team winning the game.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
We've come to the end of the period, and Tennessee leads it. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the third quarter stats. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up for this third down play. Quarterback keeps it. And the defense had his hands full, but they finally wrestle him down short of the first down. And here they come going for the first down on 4th and 2. He wants to change this route. On 4th down, looking to pass. And it's picked off. That's the turnover they desperately needed. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. DB's right up on the receivers. Unloads to the right. And it slips through his fingers. Incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on.
Well, we've got a close game here at the start of the fourth quarter, right? This team obviously is down, but they're not playing it close to the vest. Being aggressive, first play of the drive, trying to throw it down the field. They're going to have to complete some of these if they're going to get this comeback win in this game.
Bulldozes his way through. Stopped at about the 25-yard line, but it'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Dropping back, it's Mateer. Makes the grab, it's Fletcher. Out across the 40 and forced out of bounds at the 42. And now this offense is clicking.
And that's why if you're the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
The Blue Devils will snap it on 1st and 10. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. This offense will snap it from the 42 on 1st and 10. To the air on first down. Trying to beat the D deep. He's got it inside the 30. Just carving up this defense and getting it down to the 24. That big play flipped the field. Now they go to work from just outside the red zone. Motion from the wideout. Wants to throw on first down. Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it.
It's a smart decision by the quarterback, but it's a frustrating one also because you're trailing in this game and you know you've got to hit some of these throws to get back in it. But the defense is doing such a good job in coverage. Nobody's open, so you've got to throw that one away. Smart decision, but it's a tough decision to make.
He wants to throw it again. Unleashes one deep. Touchdown, Blue Devils! And they've moved out front here in the fourth.
That is complimentary football at its finest. The defense gets the turnover. The offense punctuates it, uses it to their advantage, takes the lead late in the football game. Now that defense that just gave you a good stop, they need another one for you.
is not going to make it. Still a one-point game here in the fourth. They had hoped to push this edge out to a field goal. We've got a timeout from the kicking team. They'll try to follow that last touchdown with an onside kick. Cool as a cucumber as the hands team makes a sure catch.
Well, here in the fourth quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap. It's Tomlinson. They forced ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the wildcat there. Lining up in the wildcat, let's see what they've got. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. So they come to the line, and the wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. Gets it past the marker. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough for the first down, and they might mark that down to use the wildcat again. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. Defense played the wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain.
Well, the interesting thing about a run here trailing late is the defense isn't expecting it. That's the good news. Bad news, though, is you're still trailing. You need to score quickly, which means you need to be throwing the football right now.
Lining up in the wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the snap, it's Tomlinson. Got enough for the first down and wants more. They bring him down, but that's why you give them that wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays.
I love the play call by the offense here running the ball. The score is what it is right now. You don't have to panic. You don't have to throw it every single down. You don't have to go up tempo. Just run your stuff. Be balanced. Run the football. Make sure this defense stays honest.
So they come to the line, and the wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in.
And you got to bang a timeout right here. You've got 2 left. After running the football, save as many seconds as you can to give yourself an opportunity to come back and win this game.
We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. Looking to convert, they'll go to the wildcat. Direct snap. It's Tomlinson. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. Timeout is called with just a single second left. A huge pressurized kick coming right now as this game hangs in the balance. Timeout is called with just a single second left. It'll all be decided right here, win or lose on this kick. They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit. And this will be for the win. And it's good. The short field goal for the game. When you're trying to protect a lead, you just simply cannot have a personal foul penalty at this stage in the game.
Number 45 on the field.
Nerves of steel right down the boulevard on the game-winning chip shot. They'll decline the penalty here, and the result of the play stands. That's the entire scenario you build up in your head in the backyard. Final drive, everything on the line, and you get the W.
So dang cool. How many times did you do it in your backyard just like that, like you're talking about, Reese? Making the play to win the game on the final drive when your team needed it the most, Jesse. Just coming through in the clutch.
He'll bring it out. It's Duff. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He's on the loose. Can they catch him? They won't get him. It's a touchdown. He just took it the entire length of the field, end to end, coast to coast, nationwide for the... The Vols will get us started with the opening kickoff. And he's going to bring this one out. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Takes the handoff. It's Bush. Turning it on. And he's down at the 41. That's a first down.
That is such a good run. I'll tell you, if you're going to put on a Seminole helmet, you better be dangerous with the ball in your hands at the running back position, right? You think back to the late, great Bobby Bowden. He was always able to recruit a difference maker at that position. He would have loved to have this guy in his offense because it feels like he can score a touchdown every single time he has the ball.
The Noles will hustle to the line. Running back searching for a hole. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line.
And that is just an attitude run, running it right up the middle, right into the teeth of that defense.
The Seminoles will have it 1st and 10. Wants to throw. It's Mendoza. Floats it out in space. And a 9-yard gain on 1st down leaves him with 2nd and short. You can hand it to him, you can throw it to him. Either way, he's making his presence felt.
Those are your favorite plays, Reese, the him plays, right? They're finding ways to get him the ball because he can make plays, whether it's running or receiving out of the backfield. They're going to continue to highlight this guy.
The Seminoles in a good spot here with second and short. Wide receiver comes in motion. Caught in the backfield. It's Royer. There he goes. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Seminoles.
Man, this guy is an elite tight end. This guy is a dude. He keeps making plays like this. We're going to start comparing him to Brock Bowers and Kyle Pitts. The run after the catch, the big body, the athletic ability. He has it all.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Snap. It's Frazier. Finding an escape route. Shot out of bounds right at the 35-yard line in the running game, getting the job done. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. And this Wildcat is going to be declawed, stopped in the backfield. It's amazing how a play by a defensive end in the backfield can really swing the momentum not only of a series but of a game sometimes.
All you're trying to do is create negative plays, to get them behind the sticks a little bit, to get those sacks, to get those tackles for losses. You see so much stunting in college football up front with the defensive line because you know once you get one of those plays, you got the offense right where you want.
They found a little running room out of the Wildcats, still short of the first down marker.
And defensively, one of the most important things is stopping the run, being physical up front. That was too easy for this offense. You can't give up 5 and 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, that is a recipe for disaster. They got to be more physical, get off the ball, get downhill faster.
They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chain. On the snap, it's Tomlinson. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks.
And the defense was locked in. You could tell they saw it. They reacted right away. Got the running back on the ground immediately.
This is an opportunity to show your offense you believe in them. Their opening drive of the game, still in their own territory, going for it on fourth down. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. So on their first drive of the game, they're going to roll the dice a little bit and go for it on fourth down in their own territory. He might want another play. On fourth down, they'll try to throw it. Makes the catch. It's Green. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on fourth down.
Hey, at this point of the game, fourth and short, no problem going for it. Fourth and medium, I think it's too early to start taking some of these chances. I think you need to just let the game play out a little bit and trust your defense.
They'll run the option. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9.
It's a veteran defense. They've seen option before. They were prepared to see it in this game, and you're seeing it on that play right there. Everybody doing a great job with assignment football, staying in their gaps, accounting for anyone who can have the football. They were ready for the pitch guy that time. They're able to make a quick stop.
The Seminoles moving quickly to the line. He'll take a deep shot here. And they won't be able to connect downfield. looking for a big-time play.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started, in their opponent territory. Now you're 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down. Reads it, fires complete. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down? We'll see if they have enough time to get another snap before the clock hits 0. They'll start this drive going to the air. Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance.
What a play by the defender that time, because he's matched up one-on-one man coverage against an outstanding wide receiver, and it's the defender who makes the play. Really, really good position. He was up to the challenge. Interesting to see if this quarterback goes his way again.
One final play before the end of the quarter. On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. Tackle is made at the 38, and let's see just how daring they'll be on 4th down. We've come to the end of the period, and Florida State has the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the 2nd quarter. And the Vols will try to pick it up on 4th down. Quarterback making checks. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. And the incomplete pass, they roll the dice. Snake eyes.
And your goal of a defense is to stop them, is to force punts, and then this is just gravy. Now they go for it on 4th down and medium. On their side of the field, you get the big stop and a chance to switch the momentum here in the 1st half.
Guys, here comes that Florida State offense back onto the field. From the shotgun, the inside give. Got enough for the 1st down. Gets him on the ground at the 28, but not before a big 10-yard pickup. Throws to the wideout. Got it! Oh, and he thought he had a chance to house him, and the defense tackles him at the 3.
How about this offense? They're rolling. They got a couple 1st downs together. Defense. Next, what's your response? What do you got? You got to make some adjustments here.
Trying to surge it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Florida State. That touchdown gives his team a pretty significant lead at this point.
And that's what you want. You want to start fast. You want everything to come out, start clicking, make some plays. It doesn't always work that way, but when you do, man, the energy, the crowd, everybody's into it. Now the other team better respond.
Fielded in the end zone. It's done. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
Send the tight end in motion. Might be changing the route. Looking to throw on 1st down. The short hands, it's Green. And he's tackled, but there's also a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. Oh, they've put themselves in a hole. It's 1st and 20. They'll move the tight end. Takes a snap, wants to throw. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Bunch formation for these receivers. Going to sling it on second down. Oh, he wants it all. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on second down, and they'll be left with a third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Tight end now in motion. On third and long, no secret what he needs here. Oh, he can't hang on. Almost had the interception, and this guy makes so many big plays, but couldn't come up with that one. It'll be fourth down. Quarterback may change this route. On fourth down, going to the air. And they gambled in their own end, and now they... The Volunteers will put total leather and we'll get started. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The give to the back. Crosses the 30 to the 31 on a 6-yard pickup.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Back to throw, it's Luck. Finds the tight end. Breaks into the open. He gets it to the 31-yard line. A big play for this offense.
What a weapon this guy is, right? The tight end position, not only can he get open, he can run away from people after the catch. He's a big dude, so he's hard to bring down anyway, but the speed is what makes him different.
After ripping off a big chunk of yardage, you figure they're going to go right back after him. 1st and 10 from the 31. Looking to throw on first down. Dances away. He'll pull it down. They'll get him out of bounds and mark it at the 21.
It's so hard to defend these guys. You know, it's 1st and 10. Everything's available to you. You don't know if it's run or pass, and then you add in the scrambling element with the quarterback. He does a great job scrambling outside, getting outside the pocket, and then at the end of the play, not taking a hit, getting a first down, new set of downs for the offense.
Got out of trouble and throws. No, look what I found. I'd say that's a stroke of good fortune. The offense keeps it. And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go? back to pass. Bringing the heat. He makes a grab. And he will score. Touchdown, East Carolina. You want to talk about a great way to start the game and set the tone early.
It's so nice to have a quarterback just get himself into the game, get himself established. You make a couple throws, you lead your offense down the field, you score right off the bat. Could not have been a better start for that QB.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22.
Take over. First and 10.
We thought we might see some of this. They'll go to the Wildcat formation here. Direct snap. It's Frazier. Got a little space. Picks up the first down. They finally make the stop, but the defense out of sorts against that Wildcat, and they give up a big play. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Oh, and he's going backwards. Defense not fooled at all by the Wildcat. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. Inside the 35, knocked out of bounds. This offense with a big play, and they'll mark it at the 33.
Well, you can see why Rocky Top is so excited about this guy. He's a home run waiting to happen. Not only can he run you over, but he can run around you, too. This is an offense that doesn't only have to throw the football to win games. They can run it, and they can get explosive plays because of this guy's speed and skill set.
On the direct snap, it's Frazier. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Man, oh man, the ball carrier was just shut down.
And I tell you what, they need some push up front too, right? They got to move those defensive linemen out of the way, at least create a hole so your running back has a chance. Not there, he didn't have any.
They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. On the snap, it's Tomlinson. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. Guys, East Carolina carries the lead into the quarter break. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. They'll unleash the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. Will not get there. A fourth down stop.
And how about the defense coming up big on 4th and short? You know they're going to run the football. Great job stacking the box, getting the big stop.
Looking downfield, it's Luck. Buys a little time. Trying to escape and get it himself. A really nice run and gain, and he gets down to avoid taking punishment.
Yeah, I think you're just seeing the experience this guy has, right? He's so poised that initially he's flushed out of the pocket, nothing's open, and he doesn't panic. He's not throwing it away. He's not sliding early. He just knows where the defense isn't. And he's able to attack that space with his speed and get a positive play.
That last play is what you call a drive starter. They're out to the 47. It's first down. Defense going to jam these receivers right off the line. Looking downfield on first down. The sweet feet buy a little time. And he's left with no option but to throw it away.
Like the job by the defense there in coverage. They took every option away from the quarterback. He was outside of the pocket, nowhere to go with it, so they forced the incompletion throwaway.
They'll give it to the back. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for you.
They'll snap it from the gun on third down. Unloads it downfield. He's got it inside the 15. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Pirates.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And the returner is stopped. Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. Direct snap. It's Tomlinson. There he goes. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. He's got the first down, and they did a brilliant job getting them out flanked with the Wildcat. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. Oh, he found a space on the right. Touchdown ball. Once he got a step, it was all over right to the house.
Man, I am a great play caller when I can hand it to guys like that, and he can go that far to the house, create big plays, showed you a little bit of vision, showed you a little bit of burners. When he kicked it in gear, he got the long touchdown.
He's into the end zone again, a little icing on the cake with a 2-point conversion after the long touchdown run. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Picks up the first down, still moving. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Might as well give it to him again. Plows through the defense. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Takes the handoff. It's Lott. And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play. And the Pirates come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. Scanning the field. It's Lott. Fires to the big fella. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30.
Well, you know who's got to love this offense picking up so many first downs? It's their own defense. David, I know you love playing on teams with great offenses.
They'll try the run. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. The Pirates come to the line in the hurry-up. Second down, they'll go to the air. Quarterback adapting. He's going to run it. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. And the Pirates with the 1st and 10.
Second and short is a great situation to be in. And look at him. He drops back to pass the football. He doesn't have to throw the football. He wants to be aggressive, but he can just take off and scramble. Doesn't have to take a chance. Great being ahead of the sticks.
Oh, and they'll try to catch him with a pass. Catch in the middle. It's Douglas. Touchdown, ECU. Oh, that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score.
Man, what great offensive execution. You talk about addressing a 2-minute situation and using almost all of the clock, adding to your lead and creating more momentum going into the half. Great execution by this offense.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. Oh, he's got some space. They bring him down, but that's why you give them that wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Runs through a tackle. This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line. He'll put total leather and get this second half started. He'll bring it out. It's Duff. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Lining up in the wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the snap, it's Tomlinson. Runs through the tackle. Strong run to get it out to the 21-yard line. They pick up a 6. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat's going to give them a different look. Motion from the back. On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. Finds a little space. It's a seam wide open. Just what they needed, an explosive play in the running game, and they're out to the 49-yard line before he goes out of bounds. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Direct snap. It's Frazier. They finally make the stop, but the defense out of sorts against that wildcat, and they give up a big play.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Turning it on. He's got the first down, and they did a brilliant job getting them outflanked with the Wildcat. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. Gets the back moving. On the snap, it's Tomlinson. They bring him down, but that's why you give them that wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays.
Well, you wonder if one of the adjustments they made at halftime, trailing in this game, was to try and get the ground game established, David, and they're off to a good start here.
Dang right. Stay patient. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to press. Just try to get scoring drives together. Don't abandon the run.
Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. Lets it go to the end zone. Incomplete, and they tried to catch him flat-footed on first down, but the defense was ready.
And I think that right there has been one of the biggest stories of this game so far. The reason this team trails is they can't get one of their best players the football in the passing game. This guy's a weapon. He eats defense.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Volunteers! You thought they were done. They're not. They're back, baby.
And the offense continues to run the football. The second rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line paving holes. Continue to feed this man the ball.
They want to see if they can score the deuce. Direct snap. It's Tomlinson. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete.
Yeah, and the defense comes up with the stop, and you just wonder, the analytics world and all that stuff, that whatever the card says to do, you're supposed to do. I wonder if they were listening to that card.
Set to kick it off.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. The give to the lone running back. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
And this team needs more of that, man. This is a really close football game, and you got to get these stops down the stretch and meet the physical challenge of this offense, and they do right there, man. And that's one step closer to getting this football back and maybe making this thing a football game.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making the good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
Looking to pass, it's Luck. Fires to the right. And the third down pass is knocked away by the D.
This game just feels so different than it did in the first half. After that incompletion, now setting up fourth down, they only have a one-possession lead. Things were looking so much better earlier in the game. They're going to have to get it together throwing the football if they want to win this game.
On fourth down, he'll try to toss it. And that one falls incomplete. A huge stand by the defense.
That is great job by this defense, coming up big on fourth down when it matters the most. You could tell they were dialed in. They knew they were going to throw the football. The defense was locked in on the quarterback. Great job defending the pass, forcing the incompletion on fourth down.
Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again, back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Tennessee.
Reese, that's 3 for the young fella. I mean, this dude's smelling the end zone. Anytime he gets near it, you know he's going to lower his shoulder, do whatever it takes to get in the end zone. The hat trick, the third touchdown.
And after that extra point, we have a tie ball game in the third quarter. They didn't have a whole lot of real estate in front of them when they took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Gives it on the option. Gets it across the 30 to the 31, a pickup of 5.
I know that wasn't a huge, sexy gain. I know not everybody's jumping up and down, but what it does do is put you in a great position to succeed on second down. 2nd and 10, really hard. 3rd and 10, really hard. Now you're in a manageable situation. It really gives you the whole playbook.
This defensive front just ran free in the backfield. He'll lose 3.
Brings up 3rd down.
We've reached the end of the 3rd quarter, and we have a potential classic on our hands, all tied up as we take a peek at the stats. This is when winning plays are made, and we start right now in the 4th. So we open the final period with a 3rd down play. Back to pass, it's Luck. Moves away as he feels pressure. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Fires to the tight end. Solid work and execution there. They'll have a 1st down as they mark it at the 40.
And this quarterback wasn't thinking about taking off and running with that one. He was outside the pocket, but he kept his eyes down the field. He kept reading the coverage. He was surveying to find an open target. Accurate throw, and they get the 1st down.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. They feed him again. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
3rd down coming up.
And you hear about run blitzes. This is exactly what a run blitz is. When you know the ball's coming up the middle, you want to bring those linebackers, get them closer to the line of scrimmage, and fire. Right when the ball snapped, he's coming downhill, doing a good job creating the loss. That linebacker really knew what was going on.
Oh, they're after him! And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long different ways to affect him, weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy, and that's why the ball falls incomplete.
Some early movement along the offensive line, and they'll walk it back. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. A tie game here late, and they do not want to give up this football. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. To the big tight end. Oh, and it's picked off. This could be huge in a tie game. Looking for more room. The pressure was rising. Just encapsulating this entire stadium, and the defense comes up with that pick.
Yeah, so the quarterback, he's got to be able to handle this situation. Obviously, everything gets elevated. Everything has to happen a split second sooner. You feel the crowd noise, you can feel the energy, but you've got to keep your poise. And you just wonder in this juncture of the game if the quarterback's starting to lose his cool.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. It'll fall incomplete. A little creativity on 1st down, but it doesn't work. It'll be 2nd down. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. They forced ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there. Whistle blows, clock stops, and there are 2 minutes left to play in this one. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. They'll send the back in motion. On the snap, it's Tomlinson. He gets it inside the 20 to the 19, but they still have a ways to go, and it'll be 4th down. We've got a timeout on the field, and we are set up for a terrific finish. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And this one is perfect. And guys, they've taken the lead, and now the stage is set for the end of this one. So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Running to the left. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Home crowd not going to love it. You got to throw the ball to win this game. They do not like the play call with not a lot of time left in the game.
Looking to throw, it's Luck. Now he's going to glide away from pressure. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Got to move quickly here. They need to get it to field goal range. Wants to go up top on first down. Looking down the middle. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be 2nd down. They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. 2nd down, he'll throw it. A deep throw as the clock winds down.
This really has been a masterclass by the quarterback with decision-making, right? We've already seen him throw multiple touchdown passes in the game. He's understood when to take his shots and when to throw it away when things aren't there, like on that last play.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. That's caught. It's Douglas. They stop him right at the 40-yard line. It's 4th down. Will they bring out the punt team? 4th down, gotta have it here. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. They get the timeout called. 11 seconds remaining to play. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down. A sweet feat keeping the play alive. Going to try to get it himself. They'll use the timeout. 6 seconds left on the clock. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking for a man. It's Luck. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. And not much going on downfield. You just get rid of it and live to play another down.
Well, it's the 4th quarter, and you got to be so careful as a quarterback when you're throwing it over the middle of the field right now because these windows are really small. He's very lucky that last one was not picked off.
Timeout is called with just 2 seconds left to go. All the plays, all the plans, all the schemes, and it will be decided on this kick. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And guys, we are deadlocked here in the final period. 4 quarters not enough to settle this one. We're headed to overtime.
And these teams have played so well, back and forth, evenly contested game. How about a little free football, Jesse?
Yeah, I love this, Dave. Free football. Finding out which of these two teams is the most mature. Who can settle down now with the game on the line and make the big play.
So here comes our first play of overtime. On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain.
Second down coming up.
Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Direct snap. It's Frazier. Maybe a touchdown-saving stop gets him out of bounds at the 5. First and goal coming up. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Touchdown Vols! They strike first in overtime.
When you have so many playmakers on offense like they do, they can score quickly. You just saw it right there.
Now to push the lead to 7 in overtime. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Palmer, like you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the third overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays, back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
Stop is made, but he picks up 4 yards down to the 21-yard line. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. To the air, it's Luck. Here's the pressure. And the defense, they've got him at the 27.
Sometimes you beat your guy and you get sacked so clean, and sometimes, like on this play, the DBs do a great job covering, make the QB hold the football, and then the rush gets home.
Defense will call a timeout. They got a peek at the formation, want to make sure they're in the right call on this big down here in overtime. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Lets it fly deep downfield. Touchdown, Purple Pirates! They got it in, and now an extra point away from the tie.
Obviously very hard to complete passes this area of the field. Nice execution. Now you're down by 1, and now you got to make the decision. Are we going to go for it and try to end the game right here and put this game in our offense's hands? What do you think?
And that's why I love having the ball second, because I get the opportunity to do this. I knew they scored a touchdown. We scored a touchdown. Now, do I want to go for the win, or do I want to continue this game on? It's so nice to have the ball second.
Now, first down here in the 2nd overtime. Give to the back. Got the first down. Looking for more. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
And running backs are so good, so talented, so elusive. You see nowadays they really have the ability to make you miss, run you over. Unbelievable effort. Nice job. You keep that going, you're going to be hard to stop.
A first down run on the doorstep. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Heftiness coming out on the goal line. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. He'll run it to the right, looking for the goal line. Touchdown, East Carolina! That score gives them the lead here in the 2nd overtime. offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Offense will use a timeout here to make sure everyone is on the same page here in overtime. Now in the second overtime, you must go for the two-point conversion. To the air. It's Luck. Rushes on him. Can't do it better than that. The two-point conversion is good, and the lead is 8. They know what's in front of them. They have to answer that score with a touchdown. Sends it back in motion. On the snap, it's Bush. Look out, he's got room. Makes it past the marker. Touchdown, Volunteers! They got one score they needed. Now they need the deuce to send us to triple OT.
Man, what a great response by this offense, going down the field, scoring the touchdown. Now, I got to go for 2. I know the new overtime rules. They changed this years ago. Jesse, you should work on this in practice. What's your go-to two-point play right here?
I'll tell you, after running the ball as well as they did on that last touchdown, I could see them doing it again. I think they've got confidence in the big fellas up front to get it done, find a way into the end zone, and be more physical.
And now it's all two-point conversion attempts from here on out. On the direct snap, it's Bush. They got it done. A great play call to give them the lead by 2. This will be the ball game. Make it and play on, miss it and lose. Looking downfield, it's Luck. Flushed out of the pocket. He's into the end zone. Two-point conversion is good, and we've got a tie game. Shall we? And we'll see just how far down the play sheet they have to go for this two-point try. The snap sets up to throw. Here comes the heat. They got it done with the 2, and now they hold the edge deep in overtime.
It's all about mental toughness. That's impressive there to get the two-point play, and now you're putting it on your defense. Can they rise up to the occasion, David, make a play and end this thing?
Man, and that's what you're doing. You're trying to get energy from it. You're walking over there too. Guys, we just need one stop. One stop and we walk out of here a winner. I know you're exhausted. Just give me one more play.
So now they'll need to answer to keep this game alive. Direct snap. It's Bush. He's got a nose for that goal line. First he scored the touchdown. Now he makes his way in for the two-point conversion. They'll line up to go for 2. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Tremendous execution to get the 2, and now they turn up the heat.
And here's the score. Tennessee 45, East Carolina 43.
Now they'll have to respond with a 2 of their own. Looking to throw, it's Luck. Pressure coming. He's got it for the 2, and we're all tied up.
The football game that would never end. This has been unbelievable. Both of these teams, somehow, they still have so much in the tank, David. Both teams trading two-point conversions right now.
And just over and over, I gotta have it moments. They're coming up huge, play after play after play. Who's gonna blink, man? Both teams making big plays, both teams continuing this game on to another overtime.
They're trying to slam it in. They got it done. A great play call to give them the lead by 2.
That makes the score. East Carolina 47, Tennessee 45.
This will be the ball game. Make it, play on, miss it, and lose. On the direct snap, it's Bush. Worked on the touchdown, might as well do the same thing on the 2-point conversion. He gets all 8 points on that trip. How about this? These guys are going for 2. On the snap, it's Bush. They're stopped on the 2-point try, and we are still tied.
Remains tied.
They broke serve, now a chance to win it with a 2-point conversion. Back to pass, it's Luck. They can't get it in. Neither team can get the 2, and we'll play another overtime. Two-point conversion attempt is coming. They'll run it. They got it done with the 2, and now they hold the edge deep in overtime.
East Carolina 49,
So now they'll need to answer to keep this game alive. On the direct snap, it's Bush. They are denied. The 2-point try is stopped. And a game-winning play by this defense in overtime. The drama built throughout this game, memorable plays, and then finally the gut-wrenching loss at the end in overtime.
This coaching staff is going to look back.
chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. Direct snap. It's Frazier. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. You got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D-linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
They'll break out the Wildcat to try to move the chains. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Breaks into the open. He's inside the 40. Running inside the 20. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Tennessee!
And as a coach, you're just hoping your offense can take the field on the first series of the game and create a little bit of momentum, get into a rhythm. How about that running play? Hitting a home run early in this game. You know that's got the sidelines all juiced up.
And the extra point splits the uprights. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. Coming out with it, it's Moore. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Offense working from the pistol. Goes to the option. Tried to fight his way forward, but he didn't even make it back to the line of scrimmage.
Really good job by this defense, understanding responsibility football, playing the first option, playing the second option. There was absolutely nowhere to go. Nice job being dialed in exactly where the ball was going and how to get him to the ground.
Oh, there's a loose football on the bad pitch. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
And that's why coaches hate to see their players try to lateral the football because you don't practice it. It's just off the cuff. And that time, they put it on the ground. That's a lesson for that young man moving forward. I don't think you're going to see him trying laterals anytime soon.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
I think that might be an example of the running back maybe trying to do a little bit too much. Everybody wants to try to bounce the ball outside and hit the home run, but in college football at this level, you just need to do a better job taking what the defense gives you.
On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. Looking for the end zone. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown ball! Well, just as you would expect, that didn't take very long.
It didn't, Reese, and you've got to make great field position count. When you've got opportunities, you got to pay it off. And the offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go, but they got the points they needed.
On the snap, it's Tomlinson. He's got a nose for that goal line. First he scored the touchdown. Now he makes his way in for the two-point conversion. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Use the play fake, now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. He gave him time to react, and he almost pulled off the interception. Instead, it'll be second down.
Sometimes it takes quarterbacks a few plays to really get into the rhythm of the game and not force things. I think the quarterback that time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver, but against man coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have had a chance. So this quarterback just needs to settle down a little bit. He won't be throwing as many incompletions if he just lets the coverage tell him where to go with the ball.
They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. He'll ride his man on the option. Quick toss. Tackle is made at the 30-yard line, and it'll be 4th down. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. The Vols will go for it here on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Drop the... Fielded in the end zone, it's stopped. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. He'll work his way up to the 24-yard line before being shoved out of bounds.
Really good surge that time by the offensive line. You saw all those bodies by the defense being pushed backwards. That opened up the crease for the ball carrier. He's able to get a really nice gain there, setting up 2nd and inches.
Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. Motion from the back. Direct snap. It's Frazier. There he goes. He's at the 50. The 30. He's at the 10. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown Volunteer.
Man, it's easy to call plays when I got guys like this who can take the ball and rip it 70-plus to the house. How about the speed? He showed you a little bit of wiggle. This dude's got it all. Nice touchdown run by the running back.
Let's see if they can roll snake eyes in a good way and get the deuce. Gets the back moving. On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. He's going to be stopped short of the goal line. The two-point attempt is no good as they are unable to extend the lead. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Snap it to the back. Surges across the 30, out to the 32, a 6-yard run.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs close to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open up some big plays down the field.
Fires to the wideout. Got his man to the left. Brought down at the 47, but not before he ripped off 15.
I'll tell you, QBs and receivers, they practice these out routes all week long, and you've got to anticipate. You've got to be comfortable throwing it before he gets out of his break, and they executed it perfectly right there to pick up that first.
Wants to throw on first down. Buys a little time with his feet. Nothing open downfield, so he'll just toss it away.
A nice job by the quarterback there. You're outside the pocket, nobody's open, so you throw the ball away knowing that you still have more chances to get this first down.
Back to pass on second down. Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. They'll move the wide receiver. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Now improvising. Throws to the wideout. It's caught downfield. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. This Auburn offense doing work. They're set up with another first down. Looking to throw on first down. Working that left side now.
Hey guys, this running back's not just catching checkdowns or swing routes. You can get him vertically down the field and let him go to work, especially when you get man coverage. Take advantage.
The Tigers can really attack on this second and short. Looking to fire. Unloads to the wideout. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
Well, on the opening drive of the game, establishing a rhythm and a cadence offensively is really, really important. They've done
some good things on this first drive to put them in this situation. Obviously, you just threw an incompletion on second down. Likely going to throw it again here right now. Quarterback has just got to settle in. Timing is important. Get rid of the ball on time. Trust your read and execute this passing play if you're throwing.
Trying to keep this drive alive. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs.
I like it. This defense plays aggressive on 4th and short, and they are rewarded. Figured they would run the football. They did. Nice job getting some penetration and stopping that 4th down play.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Didn't find a lot of room. Let's give him 2 out to the 20.
Tackle is made at the 20-yard line. Brings up second down.
We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the snap, it's Frazier. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. They finally make the stop, and the defense out of sorts against that Wildcat, and they give up a big play. It is a maxim of Tennessee football that you must be physical.
Physical. It's this kind of people they are, right? Tennessee people are physical. They want to do the dirty work. They're willing to do the dirty work, and you love it when your team has a bunch of grinders, a bunch of physical guys, a bunch of blue-collar guys that want to work.
Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. They'll send the back in motion. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Oh, he's got some space. They bring him down, but that's why you give them that Wildcat look to create an opportunity for big plays. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. That's the end of the quarter, and Tennessee has the lead. And we've come to the end of one, and let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Direct snap. It's Frazier. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front?
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They've given up some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success. But on that play, really downhill, really physical, and a nice job getting him to the ground.
Sends it back in motion. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
And sometimes for the defense, it just takes one play, right, to create some momentum. Obviously, this guy's been eating him up. He's got over 100 yards rushing on the day. But finally, David, they get something positive here in the run game defensively.
But you kind of know that coming in. He's going to get his. Such a great back, and he's had a great day. Need to put more plays together like that right there.
Now facing a 3rd and long from the 50-yard line. Wants to adjust the pattern. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there. On 4th and 11, they decide to go for it. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Hit as he throws, and the ball goes right to the ground, incomplete.
Well, great defense on that one. They were ready for pass, and they forced the incompletion. They're coming off the field. That's a big win for this defense.
They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Throws for the tight end. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting this was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. On 3rd and long, trying to convert through the air. Fires to the wideout. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable 3rd and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming so I can have more success.
They're throwing for it on 4th down. Fires left. It's incomplete, and the defense comes up with a stop.
Nice job by the defense. Great pass defense, getting in the lanes, doing a really good job understanding they were going to throw the football in this 4th down. They played it well. Incomplete pass. Defense turns to offense.
We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Back has it. Makes the catch. Found a little room out of the wildcat that time, just short of the 1st down.
And I love it when they slip it to the fullback. He's a guy that, blocks a lot, so always in the box blocking, and then you sneak him by those linebackers and try to give him a touch or two to get some positive yards.
They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. Lining up in the wildcat, let's see what they've got. Motion from the back. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. They might go back to that one in a big spot as they pick up the 1st down out of the wildcat.
It's not a flashy play call, but that is exactly what it was designed to do. Get 2 yards, get the 1st down.
So they come to the line, and the wildcat going to give them a different look. Gets the back moving. On the snap, it's Frazier. He's got the 1st down, and they did a brilliant job getting them out flanked with the wildcat.
Well, right away after picking up the 1st down, they go right back to their playmaker at running back, and I love the push they got up front, getting a hat on a hat, opening a huge hole for the back.
And you become so hard to defend when you can run the football successfully on 1st down. You're starting like that. Now what opens up? Play action. Now you're making me play pass and run. This offense, if they can create that run physicality, now it opens up everything else.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Well, this defense obviously knows they have to be able to stop the run now in the 2nd half if they're going to win this game. And you wonder if they were able to make some tweaks and some adjustments at halftime, maybe getting some more bodies close to the line of scrimmage to give themselves a chance to come back in this game.
On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Turning it on. They finally make the stop, and the defense out of sorts against that wildcat, and they give up a big play.
And in this game, this guy has shown you why he's one of the best in the country. He has so much ability at the running back position. Speed, quickness, the ability to break tackles, unbelievable vision. Already now with 150 yards rushing, the defense has no answer for him. They've got to find a way to slow this guy down.
Direct snap. It's Frazier. And the tackle was made, but there has been a flag thrown. Just an obvious holding call there, and one that just kills an offense's momentum. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Bush. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. They'll immediately call timeout. Lining up in the wildcat, let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Bush. He's going for the goal line. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee.
changer. changer. This guy, man, he is an absolute game changer.
He'll bring it out. It's Hutchinson. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Gets it out to the 20 after a pickup of 4. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Back to throw, it's Reed. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. Got room to work. They'll mark him out of bounds at about the 29-yard line.
Well, 2 things I love by the quarterback on that play. 1, his ability to flush outside the pocket and make a quick decision. No one's open and I'm taking off and running. And 2, get out of bounds. No need to take a big hit. Just save yourself, save the body. Fresh set of downs coming up. Well done.
That's reeled in. It's Hemby. They'll spot the ball at the 34 as he goes out of bounds right there. And the Miners with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Makes a grab on the shot. Just what they were looking for. A huge explosive play, and they're inside the 15 at the 13-yard line. The entire complexion of this possession changed on that one play. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 20. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in.
Well, this guy's a weapon, throwing it and running it, and you know he's going to try to hurt this defense with his legs.
It puts so much stress on the defensive line to chase him, and the fact that the play is extended so long. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, UTEP.
And they talked about it this week with us. They talked about wanting to start this football game fast. Nothing like taking the opening possession, using your script to your advantage, and then getting closer and exerting your physicality, running the football in, off to a hot start for this offense.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. They go to the Wildcat here, looking to take advantage of that extra blocker. On the snap, it's Frazier. Oh, better look out! The Wildcat created an alley, picked up a few, still some work to do for the first down.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
On the direct snap, it's Frazier. They make the stop, but not before the chains move and the Wildcat formation pays off.
Watching this Tennessee running back, man, he just runs with so much purpose, and it reminds me of guys that I used to play against, Jamal Lewis and Travis Henry, 2 great vol running backs that used to
really test the physicality of our Gator defenses and some of those great games we had back in the late 90s. This dude right here, man, he just wears you down every single carry.
Direct snap. It's Frazier. Defense fills those gaps. He's got one to the 28. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. They'll send the back in motion. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Across the 30, out to the 33, and gains 4 on the play.
And those plays from a defensive perspective, man, they're just super annoying because now I'm in the worst spot ever. Third and manageable. Like, I don't know if you're passing, don't know if you're running. So nice job by this offense keeping this defense off balance and creating a third down opportunity that's in their favor.
Back in motion, try to clear the picture. We've come to the break, and it's UTEP holding the lead. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one.
Picks up 1. Coming up, 4th down.
The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half.
Timeout, Tennessee.
Here comes the Wildcat. Watch out here. On the snap, it's Frazier. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on 4th down.
Aggressive. You want to be aggressive. You want to take chances, and you tell your team about it all week, and you come out and you get an opportunity in the first half to go for it on 4th down. You shot your shot. The problem is now you put your defense in a bad situation early in this game where you're going to have to try to find a way to get a stop and create some momentum.
Floating away. He's going to take off. Stop just inside the 25. We'll mark it at the 24. Pickup of 10 and a first down.
It's going to be tough on this defense containing this guy because he's got that sixth sense to get outside the pocket, and at that point, he's throwing it and hurting you, or you can take off and run. That time able to get the first down. Big challenge for the defense moving forward.
It's now 1st and 10 from the 24-yard line. Send the tight end in motion. Dropping back, it's Reed. Finds his big tight end. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
This offense is clicking, everything working together really well. Coordinator, quarterback, offensive line. Good rhythm, good flow. Defense is going to have to find something to kind of mess up this timing they got going on.
Down to the 12-yard line, it's first down. Looking to throw on first down. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
How about this defense coming out aggressive on first down? They're in the red zone. They're like, no, we're going to take the fight to you. Now setting up a second down and long and putting them in a great position to be successful.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. Throws to the wideout. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. on second, now looking at a third down. He's looking downfield to throw. He's got it. He gets it in. Touchdown, Miners. Look, it's still early, but we have some real distance being put on the scoreboard right now.
You do. It's early, but you got to find something positive. Right now, everything going in the other direction. So how are you going to respond when you've been hitting the mouth early in this football game? Got to find something positive quick.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. They found a little running room out of the Wildcats, still short of the first down marker. We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. Lining up in the Wildcat, let's see what they've got. Direct snap, it's Frazier. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Takes it the other way. And with the interception, he'll take it all the way back. Touchdown, UTEP! Look, I know it's only the second quarter, but we're starting to see a pretty significant gap develop between these two teams right now.
No doubt. When your defense is scoring, your offense is scoring, good things happening for your ball club. This defense on point, reading their scouting report, making big plays.
On the move from inside his 5. He's got great speed. And he loses the football on the return. It's recovered by the kicking team, and they'll steal a possession.
Well, he tried to lateral it there, and I don't know if that was designed or if he was just doing that on the fly, but obviously it was the wrong decision because they fumbled the football and they give it right back to the opponent, and now they're in good field position.
Motion from the wide receiver. Try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. Running to Green. Breaks into the open. Finally out of bounds at the 21-yard line after the big run. The Miners just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. Leaves it with the running back. Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Hutchinson. Headed to the end zone. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, UTEP!
You talk about going on the road and making a statement. 27-0. Hostile environment beat. Dang, you talk about home field advantage? Well, it hasn't worked. They have come in and had answers and started this first half as good as you possibly can.
And the extra point makes it 28-0. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. They take over late and have enough time to put together a drive. Quarterback making adjustments. To throw, it's McNabb. Unloads to the wideout. Wide open downfield. They corral him out of bounds. Mark it down at the 38, and this offense might have something going.
And first down for the offense.
Looking downfield on first down. Fires to the big fella. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. The Volunteers want to pick up the tempo. Wants to go up top on first down. Incomplete. And man, is he lucky to get that one back. Defense that close to an interception.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on first down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Inside the 35, knocked out of bounds. This offense with a big play, and they'll mark it at the 33. To the air on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Tomlinson. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Backed up now, here's second and long. Wants to go up top. Got it behind the line. It's Tomlinson. He's pushed out of bounds at the 22. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Back to throw, it's McNabb. Grabbed over the middle, it's Tomlinson. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. And the Volunteers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Back to pass. Steps away. Nice run there to keep things moving before they force him out of bounds. And here's the chance to cut into that lead before halftime. 1st and goal. Looking to throw. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. He just kept those big, powerful thighs churning, but he'll be knocked down at the 1. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown ball!
Let's just call it like it is. The first half has been ugly for this offense. Not a lot to cheer about until that play right there. They finally score. We've seen crazy things happen in college football. They're way down on the scoreboard right now, but anything can happen, and anything can change after you score like that.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. The extra point is good, but they're still down 28-7. An 84-yard drive there, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. He'll bring it out. It's Hutchinson. Tackled at the 24 and almost breaks even with the yardage he would have gotten with a touchback. Offense has enough time to get off the play before we head to the half. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Out across the 30 mark, down at the 35 after the 10-yard gain. And the Miners will kick it off to start the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner will be brought down. So here is the Tennessee offense. When you're facing a deficit like this one to start the second half, you really can't afford to waste a single possession.
Fresh start here in the second half. That's the only way you can look at this if you're on offense. Things did not go your way there in the first half. It starts with one play. To get our confidence going, we just got to get something going early here on this drive.
One play, stay aggressive. Now I think I can be even more aggressive on fourth downs because obviously I've built a deficit. My defense has got to make some plays for me too.
On the move. It's a fumble. Bounced right back to them.
It's so hard to force fumbles, and when you do, you so badly want to get them. You're crawling, you're doing whatever you can to get there as a defender, but the offense fortunate enough to cover it back up.
Dropping back, it's McNabb. Under fire.
And this defense is just simply not playing around. They've got a big lead, and they're not playing big prevent coverages, bend, don't break. They're just going to let this offense dink and dunk the ball down the field and waste time. Third play of the drive, they get a sack. They're staying aggressive, and they're getting after this quarterback.
Movement on the offensive line. That's going to be a false start, and they'll walk it back. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Now on second down. The offense changing the play. To the air on second down. Release to the back. Finds his man. It's Tomlinson. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Oh, it's picked off. Not the second half start they'd hoped for. Bringing it back. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession.
Great job getting the interception. Maybe an even better job on the return. You got the convoy. You're finding your blockers. You're out in the open field. You're saying, hey, coach, watch me with the ball in the open space. Maybe I can get on offense and get a few throws. That was a phenomenal individual effort.
Timeout call by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. On the direct snap, it's Hemby. Touchdown, Miners! Excellent pass by the back on the option.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
And the extra point sails through, and they have a 35-7 lead. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he takes this from inside the 5. He steps out of bounds just across the 20 at the 21. Decent starting field position here. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
Pocket breaking down. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep.
This offense hasn't been able to generate a lot of points in this one. Here in the third quarter, you're seeing the defense and how much pride they take on being physical. It's not just stopping the run. Guys in the back end flying to the football in the air, getting hits on guys, that time on the receiver, knocking it loose.
They'll try to convert from the Wildcat. On the direct snap, it's Frazier. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough for the first down, and they might mark that down to use the Wildcat again. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat's going to give them a different look. And he forged ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there. We thought we'd see a little Wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. Defense played the Wildcat very well on that one, stopping them for a short gain. They'll turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. On the snap, it's Mateer. Fires to the middle. He's got it.
I know the offense is down by a lot here in the second half. You just need one big play, though, to spark the offense, get the confidence going, and they may have found it right there in that completion. Good throw, good catch. Now we got to keep it going.
Lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they've got. On the direct snap, it's Tomlinson. He breaks a tackle. Wildcat look didn't get much. Picked up a few on that one. Direct snap. It's Tomlinson. They forced ahead just a bit. Not a lot working with the Wildcat there. Looking to convert. They'll go to the Wildcat. It's a fumble on the play. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
And, man, he got the first down, and I know all you probably say, hey, slide, get down, don't take the hit, don't fumble, but that guy's thinking touchdown. He's thinking I can break these tackles and try to make a play, got held up, coughed up the football, defense recovers. Man, that's a big blow for the offense.
So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give them a different look. On the direct snap, it's Hemby. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
You gotta have that defense you know you can go to in running situations. Your base defense where you say, okay, this is where I'm gonna start, and I'm gonna stop the run, stuff it up front. My guys play big up front. Then if I need to add some blitzes to it later on down the road, I can. But great job in the base defense making a play.
Looking for a man, it's Reed. He's gonna throw deep right side. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He stopped, not much on the return, but a whole lot in getting the football.
It's so easy to be up here in the booth and say, you should have put more zip on that. Sometimes you got to use the lob wedge. That time, you probably should have used the drive.
They'll snap it from the 37 for the first play of this drive. Might be calling a hot route. Wants to throw on first down. Fires to the wideout. Just a bit of a misfire there as they can't make the connection. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Looking to fire. Here's a heat. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
Brings up third down.
That's the end of the quarter, and UTEP has the lead. And it hasn't been much of a contest as we take a look at the overwhelming game stats through 3. After swapping into the field, they gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. Oh, he's ready to take a shot. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. On fourth down, they'll pass for it. Finds a man on the right. They got him free for a big gainer down to the 43. The Vols headed quickly to the line. Looking to throw on first down. He wants to go deep. Throw to the end zone, picked off. Got some room to run. And they capitalized not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position. UTEP has the ball, the offense ready to go back to work. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field and score some points.
Dang, Palmer, I wish I would have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, you should have ran a better route.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Nice job by this defense. Listen, you got to understand, they're going to run the football. They're going to try to milk the clock, Jesse. They got the huge lead.
Haven't been a lot of good plays for this defense in this game so far, so can they build on that one? Can they create some turnovers here in the second half to get back in this game?
The Miners trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. And the Miners now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. The handoff, keep working on that clock. Crosses to 40. Still on his feet at the 45. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32.
Really nice resiliency by the running back. Sometimes you just got to be able to turn the page, right? You have a tackle for loss the previous play, they give it right back to you, and you make the defense pay. Good vision, good athleticism picking up that first. Why not give it to him again?
Quick timeout call by the defense. First and 10. The give to the back. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Solid pickup of 4 on first.